we were after we met, damn it.
Ladusa.
Yeah. After we met her, we were in that, area.
Yeah.
I went through a doorway to a side area, which was led to, a temple to her, but we didn't have the, thing, so we're still pretty much bouncing around.
Oh, never mind. I had the last to visit it location.
Yeah, you should have that, so. And,
Yep, we just done third here and then we got out because we were fucking tired.
Well, considering how late it fucking was.
Yeah, we fucking streamed this for 6 hours straight.
Alright.
What happened here?
I'm launching up my stream to continue.
Yeah, I already got mine up.
There we go. Alright. Welcome back, welcome back. We're continuing the Remnant 2 DLC.
I killed them through the hole in the wall.
We got a big boy coming in.
From where?
I don't know. There's two ways he could come from. I heard the music of him spawning.
I didn't say, what the hell could be?
We're in the earthen... Ah, we're in the freaking Coliseum. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, hi.
Do we need to fight waves?
No, but I can guarantee we're not gonna like the guy we're gonna fight.
Is he a gladiator?
To a degree, yeah.
I pressed star one. I don't know why my R2 went inactivated instead. You got a walking pot heading right towards you, and he flat out ignored me. At least these do not go and try to stuff you inside them.
Hello, delightful. That was a waste.
Yeah, I did realize that when I saw. Oh, it was only him. But I do got the duration ring that. Not duration, the ring that goes in.
Reduces the cooldown.
Yep.
They really gotta fix the freaking ping.
Interesting.
Alright. That note and that image on the wall, you might want to pay attention to that.
Okay. We measured her days by the moon phases. We live and die by the goddess's cry. We rise and fall by the warrior's call. Yet all will end as it begins. Such is the life of a noble pain.
How is your day, Olivia?
Somewhat poetic. Yeah. Not an entire poem.
Yeah, almost like a haiku, but phases of the moon. Quite important for this puzzle over here.
Yeah. I'm guessing we need to figure out the sequence order.
I know the order. I've done this. Now let's see if we can do it. That's good to hear. Nice.
Oh.
It's always good to have good days. Oh! You sure are wrong.
Okay, that fucking scared the crap out of me. I was going on in the center to look around and I just fucking fall through the goddamn floor.
Yep.
Ow! You, sir, hit fucking hard.
My family is good and I am doing good. Okay. Dog didn't see the ones that revive you. Oh, that guy.
Yeah. We hit the hard.
Let's get him.
Not. Pick him up.
Really? The dog was picking me up and he was trying to fucking hit me, the little asshole.
Hi. Bye. I have a friend. He's technically dead.
He just disappeared.
He died. That's why I said I have a friend. He died. So he was just standing there for a minute. Delightful says hi. Would you prefer Delightful or Olivia? Because I'm not too sure which to go with.
You're lucky you got people that come and chat.
What? Vigor and endurance got lowered. Gotta up those again. There we go.
No, yeah, I got a trait point that I can use.
Would you hold still so I can throw a spear in you? Sorry, dog. Didn't mean to hit you with that. That guy did not want to hold still so I could put a spear in him.
He refused to become any shish kebab.
That's good to hear. Glad you enjoyed the streams. We got an item over here. Wait. Is that a book? Don't tell me that's a book. We're full up. Yeah, it's a book. It'll get scrapped, but... Alright. So over here you'll see that there is a... If the ping would work. Nope. But there's an opening right there that we can't get into from down here. Okay.
That one did not get a chance to even put up a fight.
Nope. He just woke up, got a spear to the face, and then get cursed. Alright, so... you saw what happens if you walk off.
Up there.
Yep. So you saw what happens if you walk off. So... try number 2 to see if you can figure out the pattern you gotta walk.
Well, the first time I was trying to get a look at the floor by going into center
Doesn't
because
work.
I thought the things were buttons.
Nope. Not buttons. You would have heard a mechanism activated if it was a button. So, phases of the moon, they go in a pattern. Walk the pattern. So we're obviously standing on a new moon. What's the next phase?
I remember that it is. Damn it!
Not that direction.
I knew the next cycle is the gibbets phases and then waning. So I was going for the fucking...
Here's the thing. You can't go diagonal. You gotta go... So you could go to that one, or that one. Ow. Sorry. So, you got these 3 choices. And you chose wrong again. Remember, phases of the moon. They go in a specific pattern. We are standing on the new moon. From new moon, we move to the next phase, which is... correct. And from this one, we move to the next one. Nope, that is on the opposite side of it. So, incorrect and wrong. And it sounds like you woke up some friends.
How the hell did you Wait, am I in the new area? Shit!
Oh! Ouch.
I'm gonna need a revive.
A revive? I'm going to need to get to the crystal to revive you. There's a reason I told you to look at that image, because that was the clue to the puzzle. That one there.
Oh, so it's not going by the actual moon phase calendar from real life.
It is, but here's the thing. You went from that one to that one. So you just skipped the 5 in between.
God damn it.
I think I'm just hearing the ambience. I hear something, but I think that's just the ambience. Skipping the 5 in between was the wrong thing to do, so take number 3. And oh, by the way, that means the guys downstairs below the path we gotta walk are
I'll
back.
curse them from above.
The other one, there's probably a reason why one of them is that very tough guy. He's practically immune to your curse.
Why practically?
The only way you're gonna actually hit him is if you hit the weak spot, which can only be hit when he throws it at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are one of the most annoying guys to fight. You know, I'm supposed to have one of the weakest armors of the game. How are you going down more than me?
I had the full set of the ritualist gear on.
And that gives you the total armor of what?
Total armor is 76.8.
Yeah, you're 25 above, over 25 above me. I'm 50.4. Oh yeah, here's a note from Private Matthew Wilson. Attention soldiers! If any of Ford's roughnecks come across this warning, stay on your guard. Something stinks around here, and I don't just mean drivers cooking. I can hear something scurrying around beneath the ground. Probably more monsters from the hell out for blood. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. God, I wish the captain was still around. He always knew what to do. Anyway, if I don't make it out of here alive, I'll see you sorry suckers back at camp. Luckily, getting lost in a creepy underground maze isn't the most embarrassing way to die. Dash has that covered with the whole mushroom incident. Never forget. Private Matthew Wilson.
So, there was a guy that got everybody high.
I don't know if he got everybody high, but he certainly died to mushrooms somehow. Sounds like somebody woke up down there.
Hale Corlar.
You're gonna regret waking up.
Congratulations, you have completed the puzzle. And now it reveals the area. Here is your prize.
Mark of the Destroyer.
Yeah. I believe it is a ring.
Yeah, it's a ring.
Oh, great. My headset's low on battery. I'll be charging it tonight. I don't think it's one I have. Yeah, here it is. Perfect dodge triggers a 3-meter AoE blast that deals 310 explosive damage. Alright. Now, follow me. Remember, there was this one area where we gotta go. So from here we could go to either of those, or we could try and just walk that way.
What's that way?
That way is a drop down area, because we can't actually get over there, but it also leads to an area that has stuff. So, after you. I meant that way.
Moonstone. It's an amulet that does not look like moonstone.
Did I not save it? Huh. Did I actually? Yeah, increase reload speed by 15%. Every third manual reload will reload both firearms and increase range damage by 15% for 10 seconds.
Yeah, why did I antagonize him?
He also had his weak spot directly on you.
Oh.
Oi!
Quit abusing the puppy!
Pick on somebody who can fight back.
Why do you fall back like that, like he was being slowly impaled from behind?
He was trying to go into the ground, I think, but got But he died before he could do that. I don't know what that sound is, but whatever it is, it's coming from like right here.
I don't hear it. I just hear the world's natural ambience. So, did the dungeon with the back way? Or, can we get straight through?
This one should... I can't remember if this one pops us out somewhere else or not.
I just harpooned them. Okay. Oh, this is the... Yeah, they've got some... Wait. Have we ever faced a guy that has cubes as his, thing?
Yeah. Why me? Come on! What is this? Pick on a move day? Come on! God dang!
You're welcome. It's not targeting you for a time.
I'm not gonna be able to get you though.
The dog will.
Dog got me.
Oh crap.
No, stop! Coughing!
Right for that.
Keep him off of me for a bit. I gotta get rid of this damn root rot. I need... No. Damn it. It's been so long since I had root rot. I get there. Oh, hi! Why? I'm down, by the way. So you might want to be careful and heal somehow.
I got petrified.
Yeah, that's what happens when you die. We'll go see your statue.
No.
Hale Korlan.
Oh, look, it's a Joker statue. Oh, you destroyed it. I was hoping to sell that.
You. I am not your fucking Han Solo.
Golden City.
I wonder how much a Joker statue would go for.
You are not selling me to the remnant equivalent of Baba the fucking Hutt. Java. I don't know why I said Baba.
Hold up, back up a second. Who? Baba who? Baba Yaga? Boba Fett? Jabba the Hutt? Who are you mixing up here?
I found the follower. Wait, why did the corruptor not show up again?
The corrupted dude? Because he was just a random aberrant. Baba the Hutt.
Why do I hear a gong or a drum?
You'll see. Go on in.
It sounds like a cult ritual in there.
Oh, if only.
Oh!
His weakness is the crystal on his back when it's glowing. Ah, come on! That doesn't stun him, but it does me! you get the statues.
I saw on the moon statue.
Yeah, sadly, you died first. Yeah, now he start. The second stage for him is so many statues to go across that then explode.
They're coming.
Here comes phase 2. Good dog. That's enough out of you.
Fine, stay down.
That was only our second time, right?
Yeah, that was the second time we fought him. Not bad considering.
And I just stuck my harpoon on him and kept rocking stats to weaken him. That stat procs definitely come in handy on all games because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but at least it does give like an extra way to weaken or chip away at their health.
Yeah.
And since Miasma applies almost every stat in the game, it's chipping away a lot.
Yeah, it definitely does work. With him, it did it slowly, but better than not at all.
I think it was because he was made of stone. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Golem City.
Ow. I thought those were one of the hearts where once you start shooting at it, you need to kill it. And I most certainly did not think I was gonna get hit by a wave of water.
Yeah, and I didn't tell you because I knew what was gonna happen. I wanted to see what you would do. Because I recognized it as not as a heart. I figured you would too, so I was wondering what you'd think. And you
I was standing a distance away. I just saw that it was big and glowy.
The hearts that we usually have to kill a root aren't glowy. And our friends to the left.
She's a monster. A foul, wicked beast.
Okay, what's wrong with him? He was revealing her, and then now he's saying she's a wicked beast. Which is it, buddy?
Well, take a look at this Merle.
To me, it's looking like a head shouting at them.
Yeah, but notice what's between the head and the other pan. That
Yeah,
the
there's
things
some warriors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the pan on there, all the way to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I kinda thought it looked like a wall being shattered to bits.
Yep. Those are a bunch of pan with the stone soldiers going after them.
Well, did they really think she wouldn't retaliate?
Apparently, they weren't expecting it. So.
That monster. How could she? I swear to... Oh, it is my friend. Thank goodness. I am not well. Not well at all.
Yeah, who would be after they, learned the truth of what happened to this place to a degree?
Yeah, he's still under the assumption still that she had the spell over him, or that made him her pet.
Yeah,
And
for the king.
Yeah. Then they killed them.
Well, she doesn't know that. They just know that she just knows that they took him, and were threatening to harm him if she didn't do this, so she did it to save him without ever realizing the truth. Yeah, and it wasn't all Pan, it was just the Vaunt who did it, so.
And let me guess, that's actually the thing of her she had us searching for.
I believe it is the piece that they took. Although, she seems to think it's... I'm not too sure entirely what it is entirely, to be precise.
Ask and be done with it.
Gee, you sound like you're in a chatty mood.
Yeah, he's very upset to learn that the lost kingdom of Pan that he was trying to find is utterly gone and destroyed. Nobody would be happy.
What does it think is the matter? My hopes and dreams have crumbled and fallen. The lost tribe is no more, and the secrets of her power are lost. I will never escape. It is either a life of loneliness in the jungle or of deplorable servitude back home. I cannot go back. I will not go back to that life of misery. But I cannot hide in the wreckage of the lost tribe either, barely scraping by. There is nothing left for me. My dream is dead. I am a walking corpse.
Well, not yet. She can turn you into a statue and then you'll be a walking corpse.
He wouldn't be walking.
Potato.
His obsession, he just realizes, well, he found it. It's just not all it's cracked up to be. And sadly, his perspective is too narrow to truly scope what was going on.
Yeah.
That's what the benefit of us outsiders is. We can see the truths that they so
being
easily
alone
miss.
with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company.
Can I
Even if
kick
you might-
you in the crotch now?
I'm glad for the company. Oh, no, I'm so glad. Oh.
Could you imagine if it gave you the freedom to do that?
I want to do it, but if you could, I know you would, and that would be very comedic timing for it.
What did I find? If you must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thelos had long ago died from injuries sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. But the goddess went mad.
Unintentional.
In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she...
She did what anybody whose heart was utterly broken and took revenge on the Pan, who, well, she could have just taken revenge on the Vaunt, who were the ones responsible, but she took her revenge on every Pan because she considered them all equally responsible, but still, that's nitpicking, but yeah, she did what she did out of anger and rightful anger for what you guys did. It was the Vaunt who did it, but nobody dared to stand up to the Vaunt, decided to stop the Vaunt. Granted, they kept it a secret, only one person knew, and he could have said something, but still. Well, after they could have just, like, trying to figure it out and be like, oh, you stupid idiots, why did you do this? Stop! Give it back! Apologize! Let her know what happened to the king. She might be able to save him. Nope. Power, 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 power. That was all that was going through their heads.
Yeah.
The vaunts.
I don't think there is one civilization in history that is completely free from any lust for power.
Sadly, you might be right. If there is, it'd probably be great, more ideal, but still there'd always be this little kernel for it in the back, in there somewhere. That's the thing, there's always that kernel of evil within everyone. And sometimes it just needs the right circumstances to just grow. For them, it was, they saw what they could do with the power, with her power that she had given them, freely, of her own accord, with asking for nothing in return. And they decided, oh, if we could do this, what if we had all her power? We could make a paradise and blah 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 blah, but paradise is a fucking pipe dream. Utopia is a fucking pipe dream. If you make it so that you don't have to do stuff and do this and do that, what is the point of even living?
I think Utopia is more the ideal of a place where all is safe from harm. It is, in my mind, more of a concept of a place safe from any sort of corruption, where everything can just be in harmony. No strife, no war, no hunger.
Yeah, but does that extend to pain? To sorrow? Are you free of that?
It is a concept, and it can... the word has been tossed around a lot, like embracing some afterlives or the utopia. People can make utopia on Earth, blah blah blah. It just depends what you're talking about, conceptually.
And what you consider to be utopia, true, but most of the consistent thing is, like you said, no war, no hunger, it's peace on Earth and stuff like that. But some people will include that there is no pain and sorrow and stuff like that, things that are oftentimes considered bad and this kind of thing. But without pain, there would be no pleasure, because there would be no way to really understand what that is. Without sorrow, there's no joy, anger, no happiness, that kind of thing. It's like, if you take away one thing, you're going to lose something else as well, even without even realizing it. So, while I agree, war should not be something that you should happen to us all the time. We should not always go to war. We should always prefer the peaceful options and stuff like that over war. But sometimes there's always that one group that just outright wants to harm, and sometimes they're a lot bigger than just a small group. So Utopia, I stand by that Utopia is a pipe dream. Sure, there are ways to like do it, but a lot of the times the way to achieve this utopia is far worse than most people realize.
Yeah, have you ever seen Charmed?
Yes, I have. That's one of the things I grew up on when I considered Utopia a pipe dream, because I watched that part of it and I was like,
Fucking
yeah,
Avatar still wanted to go and wipe both the sides, so it's only the neutral.
yes, they wanted it peaceful and whatnot. And one of the ways to achieve this was to make it so that nobody felt sadness or sorrow for this or that reason. So that if a loved one died, you would not feel sad for their loss. You'd be like, it is a terrible thing that happened, and you move on with your life. But then, did their life have meaning to you? That's the question. If you lost someone you deeply cared about, but you don't show it or feel it, did that life truly have meaning to you?
Yeah, that's it. Ripping off both sides of the scale, where it's not even a scale anymore.
Life is about balance. You can't have one thing without the other. There can be there can't be night without day. There cannot be joy without sorrow, anger without happiness, and stuff like that. They're always true. Utopia is where balance is maintained above all else. Where yes, some bad things will happen, but they're not always constant, and everybody's working together to lessen it. Like, oh, you lost your loved one. We are here to help you, be beside you, show that yes, while they are lost, they are still remembered and stuff like that, and help you deal with the pain and whatnot to move forward in your life and whatnot. That is a true kind of utopia that is, while it wouldn't be called utopia to a degree, to the way most people will consider, it is a true kind of utopia. Because it's balanced. If the world was like that, there would be no war.
Yeah, even the Star Wars franchise misconceptualizes is that notion of balance, because and every time used, it's been either used by, oh, the Jedi, if we win the war, there will be balance to the galaxy. Same with the Siths and all the other Sith.
Which is incorrect, because they're only utilizing one aspect of an entire thing, without considering what the other aspect brings to it. Which is why I stand by the original group that they came from, the Jedi. They maintained a balance between the light and the dark side as they perceived it. And I perceive that there shouldn't be a light and dark side to it, it's just the Force. If you're not in balance, in tune with it, it's you who's at fault, not it. You need to better yourself to be in tune with that thing. Because the Jedi was like the original Force users and whatnot, and they maintain a balance. The very world that they were on required them to maintain a balance between these two aspects of the Force. So it was always understood that there would be this balance, but they could maintain it for one planet. They can't maintain it for the universe.
Yeah, and then you would have that time where someone will always be discontent with the way things are how they are and want to change it.
Always believe they could do better than those in charge.
Yeah,
and that's an issue in and of itself that most people don't realize. Oh, there is I could do better than this. I can make the world a better place if I was in charge. Blah blah blah. That's hubris, I believe it's called.
Yep.
Unbridled pride that you are superior, and yeah, sometimes, given a degree, you can make a difference, but that is your perspective of things. If you're not willing to listen to what other people's views and stuff like that, how are you any different from the ones who are in charge right now?
Yeah, and they get blinded by their own view that they're making everything better when they're just causing so much suffering.
Yeah, they're either making it worse or just making a different kind of thing itself. That's just no different from what's previous, just under their view of it. So it's like, yeah, there is so many ways you can argue for how the world should be and how it could be, but it all boils down to the world is as it is. We have to deal with the way it is and move forward step by step, improving it. We can't change the world with a snap of our fingers. We can't shape it to the way we want, because that is just our perspective of it. What's good for us won't be good for everyone else.
Yeah, and I think that's why people in the real world are so enticed by growing in development of wealth and the capabilities of the technology. Because so looking at it, the perspective of figuring out how to obtain such power of gods by any means, they can shape the world, and I believe that's one thing that entices people to always crave more.
Yeah, but in doing so, they tend to lose sight of one thing that's most important. That what makes them human. That what makes it worth doing. Because sometimes there's an underlying reason. Nobody's evil to be evil. Nobody's out to harm someone just to do it. They usually have a reason. They usually have a goal. If somebody doesn't, then there's something truly wrong with this individual. They're missing something that makes them truly human. But sometimes they do have a reason, like, I was playing a game and I had this asked of me. So I'm gonna ask you and anybody else who's listening in and whatnot. If somebody steals, is that morally wrong?
Depends on
no context, no rule, other than if somebody steals, is that morally wrong? Answer the question as it is, without
morally wrong. No, because everybody's gonna have their own reason.
Let me ask my next question. If somebody steals to save their dying, to give food for their starving mother, is that would that still be considered wrong? If you had answered wrong.
What's actually funny is I had one of my college teachers this semester ask that in a similar manner.
Yeah, I was playing a game and asked that, and I was like, and it was like, I was of two minds with the first question. I was like, if you just take it at face value, I'm like, yeah, it is, depending, I was like, there's no right or wrong to this question, because I knew there was no right or wrong to this question, because you don't have any context of why this person is stealing. So you had to, like, invent your own. So I couldn't really answer the question outright with a yes or a no of whether it was wrong. So I was like, I'm just gonna give it any answer I felt like, because I truly did not know how to answer the question, because there was no true right or wrong answer, because you don't know the reasons. When the second question was asked, I was like, okay, had you given me this one before? Well, the answer is still not right or wrong. My answer would have been to say no, because yes, he is stealing. They are stealing from somebody else, but they have a reason to. They can't get what they need by any other means, as far as I can tell. That the only way they could get what they need to save the person they care about was to steal. So I felt it was not wrong for them to do this. While I would have preferred a different method to do it, to get what they needed, like asking somebody for help, I would not hold them accountable for stealing for this reason. My thing was, I would have preferred this person ask, and if somebody else says no, they go to somebody else, and eventually they will find somebody who will be like, you can have this, because you're doing this for this reason. So while those two questions had, like, no right or wrong, most people would give an answer based on their views. You and I know that there is no right or wrong to that question, because we think way too deeply on some things.
Yeah.
We get way too deep on something, so we tend to go off on tangents like we are right now.
Yeah.
But, so it's like, when I was asked that, I was like, okay, this is a true deep question that has no answer to. Because there is no true answer. So it's like, those people, it's hard to describe how you would do something, how you would do this, how you would do that, if you haven't been in this person's shoes, living their life, but you can't. You can try to empathize with them, but until you've been there, living their life, you can't truly say you know what they're going through.
The version my teacher asked was, well, the scenario was, you got a wife who's sick, there's a doctor who makes the medicine that can save her life, and it takes $1,000 for it to make. You go to him, he has double the price of it. You try talking to him to pay the $1,000, or it's up front, and pay the rest back later. He sticks to double the asking price to make it. Would it be ethical to steal it?
Yeah, those kinds of questions make you stop and think, and if you just answered blatantly without really stopping to think, you're not doing yourself or anybody else a service doing that. Because I love questions like that, because they seriously make you think. How would you, if you were in this situation, answer this question? So it's always, those ones always make you think. And that's what I love about certain questions and certain problems. They make you think. They push your mind to the limit and beyond.
Yeah, I've been watching the shows Suits on Netflix lately, and I got to the part where it brings up the ethics It's the guy doesn't actually have a actual hard licensing thing. He's a fraud trying to, but he has helped so many people. Can you even say that he is a fraud of a lawyer, even though he doesn't actually have the actual papers for law school, that he isn't a lawyer?
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I just realized we could keep going for fucking ever.
Yeah.
And it was all started
We
with the whole
always
utopia.
go for hours talking on stuff.
Yeah, we would talk and talk and talk, going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole after rabbit hole. By the time we realize, wait a minute, we were just talking about Utopia, and now we're talking about this. Hold on. What time is it? Wait, it's midnight? God damn it! Yeah, we're in the middle of the game, trying to finish the game. 2 hours later.
Cold.
What were we doing?
She turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe.
Utopian.
Only the priests remained.
Ironic
the
how
panel.
that word comes up when we were originally talking about
Demanded
Utopia.
Talos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a failed goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong.
Okay, I would like to take this side here and shove it so far up where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's like, I could see his perspective, even if I don't agree with it at all. It was her power to begin with, that she had for centuries before you guys ever came onto this shore to even meet her. He says she doesn't care, but she cared enough to save a dying Pan King who found her, and while yes, she made him stay with her for a year, she allowed him to return with the means to save everyone. She visited him every day, once every year. After that, and she even taught other Pans things that helped their daily lives. It wasn't going to be how to make warriors and such, but it helped them live long and happy lives. To say she didn't care is an insult to her, who you don't even know. And you weren't even there.
And to even say that she was wrong on that they were worthy of that power, when they even showed that they were too selfish to deserve even the knowledge of it.
Yeah. She shared what power she was willing to share that she felt the Pan needed to maintain their lives and happiness. And they were happy, content. But some were greedy and wanted power to protect them from dangers and wars, but the only other Pan here in this area that the Pan knew of were their own people who were elsewhere. The only other dangers were that of the forest, which have always been there, that they've always had to deal with. So, you don't need stone soldiers. Your own warriors and hunters and whatnot could deal with them. You would struggle sometimes, but you would improve, get better, and continue your life. To have soldiers that do the work for you and have stone golems do the work for you stagnates you. You don't improve, you get worse. And then they realized with the power they could do, they decided, oh, we could ask for it. Yes, she says no. That's fine. It's her right. It is her power. Not yours, not somebody else's, her power to do what she wishes. So you take it. You lay a trap and attack her when she's her most vulnerable to take the power. And in doing so, they killed our beloved king, who they could have just been like, hey, can you talk to her, hopefully impress upon her that, oh, we might need this and whatnot, reason with her and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. Talk it through? Nope, let's just take it. And they killed him accidentally, but lied to her about it until they decide, oh, we have what we want, here's the truth. Be brokenhearted for the rest of your life. Like, that isn't gonna bite you guys in the ass. You literally told a spirit that you killed somebody she loved very dearly, apparently, that she decided that she was willing to become mortal for a day to be with, even though she doesn't like to be mortal. You told her that you killed him, even if it was an accident, and you think, oh, we did it a mercy and whatnot and blah blah blah. That wasn't a mercy, that was being cold-hearted assholes.
Yeah, there is definitely a reason why in all cultures gods are revered. May not all be empathetic, but they are knowledgeable, and they do deem on actions rather than
words.
Yeah. Why?
It's like the old saying, actions speak louder than words.
And
it's our actions that can define who we are more than our words do. So it's like, yeah, if you guys have struggled and persevered and whatnot, she may deem that, oh, here's a little bit more of this and a little bit more of that of her power. She'll never give you all of it, because one, you don't really need it. But she may give you some more to help you here and there with other issues that are way beyond your capabilities. Eventually, you may not need this power anymore, but she gifted it to you, which is a very big deal.
Because they earned it.
Yes. They didn't earn the power that they wanted, they just took it. And there's always going to be consequences for something like that.
Explain the meal again, Walt.
Walt is speechless. My lost tribe is no more. Phellos was unintentionally killed in his struggle with the priests. When they eventually told Ledusa, the captured goddess, she escaped and destroyed them all. Every last pen was ripped to shreds without a trace of mercy. Even the ones who had faithfully worshipped her all that time. Those who had nothing to do with the priests and their schemes. the younglings, the elders. None survived.
Yeah,
All
that's the
because
one
she
thing
did
I
not
wish I
believe
could.
us worthy of her power. Must we then always be treated like dirt by the ones who rule over us? Is there no other fate for my kind? I swear I will make her pay.
But here's the thing, dude.
There must be a way.
She didn't rule over you.
That is the end.
And
of
what
the
you
story.
gonna do? Kick
The
her
end of
between the
Lost
legs?
means the end of everything. Please, do not make me speak of it again. I am unwell.
That's
Too
the thing,
bad.
Walt
He's just
is
gonna repeat.
speechless. My lost tribe is known.
She did not
every
rule
last man
over
was
them.
ripped to shreds
She
without a trace of
barely
mercy.
even lived amongst
Even
them.
all because she did not believe us worthy of her
She
power.
visited
Must
once
we
every
then
year.
always be treated like dirt by the ones who rule over us? Is there no other
It was
fate
the
for my
Vaught.
kind? There it is.
Who
That is the end of this story.
did it? Well, I agree.
end
It
of
was the
Walt's
Vaught, and the
dreams,
Vaught
the end of
alone who should
everything.
have suffered
Please,
her
do not
wrath
make
for
me
what
speak of
happened.
it again. I
But
am
anger and whatnot doesn't have a focus. What happened to her? She was.
I was not doing this for truth. I wanted to find the lost tribe and join their society. And once I found out about their power over stones, I had foolishly hoped to overthrow Genus and her tyrannical hold over the Pan. I dreamed of a Yesha where every Pan could rise and fall based on their own merits, where they're free to choose what shape their
Yeah,
life will
it's the
take.
right idea,
There's no
but
cabal
wrong
of
The wrong method.
morals.
elites who treat us
The
like
wrong method.
expendable pawns.
That's well.
But it is over.
Yeah.
Finished. The lost tribe is gone, and the goddess, her secrets are her own once again. It is hopeless.
In fact, I
Questions
remember
gave
it.
Walt hope, and then crushed that hope to pieces. I have no questions either, only sorrow. Buy or do not, it does not matter anymore.
The fact of the matter is, the one thing I wish she could have done was have better control over her anger to focus on those who truly
Our
wronged
time
her,
together, it will
Instead of-
be me.
making everybody suffer. But anger has no true focus. You're hurting yourself more than you're hurting him. And you can't hurt him. So, yeah. And then there's... He can still have that way of life for the Pan. His method of doing it and his moral behind it are just very obscure and not gonna help.
If he wants to learn that power, all he's gotta do is bend the knee.
She ain't gonna... After what the last group of Pan did, she ain't gonna trust them ever again. It's... His way of life for the Pan is idyllic, and it can be done, and it's actually... I can't think of a proper word for it, but it would have been perfect way of life for them to do. Their own choices and whatnot, how they choose to live, that is pretty good at life and whatnot for them. But you gotta, his way of doing it is just, was not gonna work. You gotta replace one tyrant for another.
That's actually one of the end plot points revealed at the end of the Shadow of War game and story. If it had played out, it would be trading one Dark Lord for another.
I hit him with a spear and he did not move. Always keep an eye on your health, and when you get in low, take cover to heal.
Looks like I'm full up.
Have they released the Corrupted Monarch yet?
No. There's not a Corrupted Monarch yet. Monarch's too new as far as I know to get a Corrupted one yet. Most of the Corrupted weapons are ones that have been out for a while.
I feel like in all games that have magic, there should always be curses, at least like maybe 3 spells at the very minimum. Instead of spells that are just, oh, you cast it, it's always an offensive spell. Because curses, even though they do have a bad reputation in history, they are very useful. What's that, the one that duplicates?
Yeah, he'll duplicate if you don't kill him while he's in the spear fast enough.
Do not dare close that on me.
Apparently I wasn't fast enough.
I'm gonna be honest, when I saw you fly, I thought you just got flung and then stunned, but then I saw you died when you landed.
Yeah, I jumped, rolled, and then I got there, and then I was like, okay, I can make it just slam. So I was mid start of the jump when it slammed down and killed me.
Your neck is broken.
It almost looks like I'm dancing.
I think you went out with a smile on your face.
Yeah, the smile. I made it! Dead. Didn't make it.
Burden of the follower.
You should be close to the checkpoint.
Live once more.
Oh god, this place. Can I go back to being dead?
What's wrong?
God. I remember this place. This will be closed. Yep. Alright.
Oh great, I activated a booby trap.
You activated it too. Granted, there's no way to avoid those, but still. Yeah. They're alternating, so you can stand in one spot then move to the next spot.
I thought I had a good strategy.
Nope. You know, I could technically do this, but it's more entertaining to force you to do this with me falling behind.
Wait, leather.
And I see that. I can do fucking lighting. I can't read that without it. This. The time is right. I can feel it from the tip of my horns and down to my very bones. The moon has reached fullness, and such is the time that warriors rise or fall by the strength of their will. It is an honor to partake in the trial of the ages that so many brave pan warriors have undertaken before me. I think that's Ilayani has concerns, but she understands. There is nothing to fear. Should I find my end here, I would leave behind an honorable death to comfort her and my younglings. I was barely out of swaddling clothes myself when I lost my own father to this same trial. I walk in his footsteps now, and through my success I endeavor to elevate his name alongside my own. I will not fail. I am ready.
Would that be hope steps?
Yeah, but he said footsteps, which is weird.
Motherfucker.
Well, the good news is you turned off the ones behind you.
Ow. Ow, it shot me in the... God damn it. Doggy.
Apparently the dog refuses.
I don't know why my brain had in me that that order was fucking reversed.
Left, right, left, right, left.
Ow.
Oh! Dog!
And the dog spawned on you.
Apparently he just refuses to revive you. I don't know how I got hit there though.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't have me start climbing. Okay.
So going down and from across.
I feel like we're doing some...
I held X, but my character did not do the jump. He just walked off. There should be a door you can open. Now.
Yep. I feel like we're doing some Indiana Jones type shit.
Yeah, this is basically a trial, so. You pull the lever. That door you open.
That's alright, TJ.
Alright, watch it. Here they come. Give them all you got.
during the entire duration of this mod, does it refill my reserve ammo in my rifle?
No.
Dang it.
It means if you have to reload, you don't draw from your reserve. Checkpoint!
Nada.
Ow!
Yeah.
Ow!
Hale Korla.
Okay, they're all dead. Found another pressure plate.
Thanks. This ain't looking good.
Thank you.
Want a hint?
I kind of figured that we need to go and trigger all of them.
No. We didn't need to trigger any of these traps.
Well,
It's just that we didn't know where the pressure plates were in walking around. We do find them and end up triggering. I can give you a hint. Well, actually, I can give you two. One is useful for getting around. The other is for progressing. Which do you prefer?
getting around.
You can crouch under the attacks.
Are you kidding me? I did not even think this was a pressure plate.
It was. You know what's crazy? The dress kind of have a beat going.
Yep. Get on that pillar over there.
Now what?
Going up.
I think I got up on the wrong side. Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I triggered a trap up here. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, you can stand there, and a word of advice. If you do not get off that, you will die. Are you prepared?
Yes, I don't want to be a pancake.
Joker pancake. Dang it, you got me hungry.
Damn it!
Ooh,
I thought
Joker
it was the other side!
Always look around before you decide to move. Well, Joker pancake, anybody? I'm sure he tastes delicious.
Though it may have the slight side effect of making you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Alright, well, the good news is the traps are off. Bad news is you guys are back. Well, some of the traps were off. You know, you just woke everybody up. Alright. Just X is the rules. Where is the enemy that's over there? Yeah, he said okay. Going it. Alright, let's confirm. Do you know where you are going?
Yes, across.
In which direction?
Shoot
Shoot a harpoon at it. Incorrect, that's where I was. That's also where I was earlier. Actually, yeah, that would be a right one.
I was about to shoot this one next.
This one over here? Oh,
Yes.
that'd be correct. Are you ready?
Yep. To infinity
And hopefully not becoming
and
a
beyond.
pancake. Alright, here's the good news, bad news situation. Good news, this will get us where we need to go, and it won't kill us. Bad news, you have to get here. But I can turn off all the traps for you.
Deeper into the madness. Oh no! As soon as I saw it come flying in further than the first step, I'm like, oh no, I am dead because, hey, it's too big.
Yeah, I was like, did he really just... Yes, yes he did. As soon as I heard the... Ah! I was like, yes he did. He did the stupid.
Ass.
Yeah, this kind of trap again. So, you gotta get to the far end and not die. Guess what you just failed to do?
Ow.
I highly doubt you're gonna make it back to me to revive, so I'm just gonna make my way up the ladder now.
This trap is always brutal.
Yeah, and with this trap, I have no problem helping you with.
We never read the description of Burden of the Follower.
Was it new, right?
Yeah.
We had that one before.
I found that safe spot.
Burden of the Follower. Reduces fire rate by 15%, increases mod power generation by 20%. Are you sure we haven't had that one before?
No. I just got that. Hey, coming? Rolling through it did not work.
If you can make it to me, I can revive you. Almost. Almost. Practically get my hand chopped off.
I like gave my shoulder.
I made it!
The door got slammed on, doggy.
Hold on. Bloody fucking.
Why are you back there still?
You found a thing? Okay, he's thick skinned, so this is gonna take a little bit.
Can you lead them over here? I might be able to me at my and through the wall.
Got him as close as I can get. Oh, you guys bashing him anywhere, fucking dude. You think cause the entire room we're in.
Gladiator mutation.
Three, two, one.
Hale Korlar.
Ow. I did not know that shuts your door.
It didn't. I walked off too soon. Ready for run number 2?
I feel like they let the Indiana Jones traps a little too much. You almost died.
Yeah. Fortunately, I got fucking regen. Oh boy.
Where does this go?
That's the way we gotta go. The other way gets you back here so you can hit the button again.
And what's the button do?
It opens the door!
The one you're standing on?
Yes.
Ow.
Ah, dang it. How'd you die? Oh, I just died due to this plate.
I think you got statued.
Yeah.
What
Checkpoint,
that how will let you in?
No, but it might turn off the traps. Because that's that direction you were just looking at. That was the way to the next area. So yeah, this way is not kind. it tests you quite a bit.
They love their Indiana Jones saw blades.
Yeah. That opens the door, which is at the far end of the place.
Since I got in the loft store, you wanna go first?
Hold on. Ah. Dark Sea Armada Crest. That's a new one for me. On relic use, increase all elemental damage dealt by 15% for 15 seconds.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you gotta use the relic beforehand.
Yeah.
Which, you're not gonna use the relic unless you absolutely need it.
That turned off all the traps?
Yep.
Sounds like it did. You weren't fast enough.
I went back to get Doggo. Ow.
Yeah, you weren't fast enough. You gotta go back and hit button.
You think with this amount of water, it would have been tied to a sea goddess?
This is a trial, so meant to challenge you. Well, challenge Pans.
Would it be pans or pan?
I don't know what the plural would be. I guess it would be Pan. From what we've heard thus far when referring to multiple.
All the stone don't look that eroded. And ceremonial flask. Oh, ceramic flask.
Mm-hmm.
That's an amulet?
Nope, that was a quest item.
Gavin, that? I stand corrected.
Yeah. Side dungeon.
And we leave dungeon, yep.
Yep.
He's a monster. A foul.
Nope, he hasn't changed his tune at all.
Yeah. That's surprising. Now we go down. Yeah, we've been through pretty much every side dungeon. Just connected to this area.
Shit! They see us!
Shearage fracture.
Got a book here. Praise be to sweet Lydusa. She has showered the pen with blessings and good tidings, thanks to thine work of noble King Thalos. We, the Vaunt, have met to make official that which is so clear. Lydusa of Stone and Loom is the goddess of the Pan, sent to watch over and guide us in our time of need. Thanks to the prostrations of the Vaunt and the sacrifices of our king, it is decided the Vaunt have spoken. Praise be to Lydusa, goddess of the Pan. It has been long and long since the Vaunt have had occasion to meet in secret. The first and last account was written by my great-grandfather, who was also a Vaunt record keeper. There has been no need for secret meetings in all this time, yet I fear the need has arisen once more. Even now, as I wipe the dust from this record hidden well within our secret chambers, let it be known that the Vaunt do not question the goddess's will, we simply seek to understand it. There are grave dangers in the jungle, and our power is so great we wish only for a more generous sampling of it, not for selfish gain, not whatsoever, simply to secure and protect our future. Here with, is that within, or we're in?
Yeah, I think that's with them.
I think so too, I just gotta confirm because it's hard to read it. Yeah, here within. Here within these walls we will devise a way to make her see in the goddess's name we pray. Praise be to Lydusa, goddess of the Pan. Absentee goddess though she may be, is it not a deity's duty to look after her people always? Yet ours is a fickle goddess, though we vaunt are loath to concede as such, and would never breathe a word of it outside these walls, yet where is she when we need her most? When our stones lay broken and useless, in need of repair to continue our work, to mend our structures and satisfy our basic needs. She appears when it suits her, and we have no way of knowing if she will show up and leave her pan for good one day. Or she'll up and leave her pan for good one day. Magicking away our king along with her, with her, yep. And should we hint at this fickleness to King Thelos, he flies into a rage. The Pan have suffered so much. Do we not deserve better? Will we try harder to make her understand how we rely upon her mercies? Then all will be well. In the goddess's name we pray. Dude, you're the ones who made her a goddess of you. She never took the role on. Truthfully. You're the ones who decided, oh, she's our goddess, she's there for us, she must be protecting us and whatnot. Dude, she's a spirit. You made her the goddess. She never took the role, she never even wanted the role. Just because you gave it to her doesn't mean now she accepts this responsibility. You're forcing it on her.
And it definitely does not fit the bill, even though she's sleeping with the king.
Yeah. She's a spirit. They're gonna be true to themselves, and you calling her fickle is not true. She's not fickle. If she was truly fickle, she would just disappear. You'd never see her again for who knows how long. She's loyal to the king because she loves him, and thus she keeps coming back, and he is the king of you guys, so therefore she comes back to you guys. Just because she's not going to sit around and wait for you to be like, oh, we need this, oh, we need that, oh, help us, does not mean she's going to... Just because she's not going to do that every fucking time is true to the freaking nature of a god anyway. The gods are not serpents to be like, hey, I need you to do this for me, will you? Sure. Thank you. You ask a god, if they don't do it, they didn't do it for a fucking reason. One, you need to learn self-reliance. Two, they're not at your beck and call to do what you want like a little puppy. They are great, powerful beings. You squishy little thing. Grow up.
Who also likes to bet the king, not the pan?
Alright, that could be taken in two different, depending on how somebody might perceive you saying that. I know you meant her, but when you said it, people can infer that you meant the Vaunt, like to bed the king of the pan, which is like, okay, dude, really? As soon as I'm like, I know who you meant, but good God, your timing was horrible.
Yeah.
You realized immediately after you said it, didn't you?
No, I didn't know until it wasn't.
Just like, oh god, dude.
That would be more of an orgy than anything.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you say something. Alright, let's continue on, skipping over this, because we're closing that chapter. Praise be to Lydusa, goddess of the Pan. Goddess indeed, the Lady of Stone refused us again. We merely asked for another small sliver of her power, to fortify our society and strengthen our kin. Though many years have passed since the plague nearly ravaged our kind, the Vaunt's memory is long. We remember, through story and song, the piles of Pan bodies ravaged by illness. The younglings crying in the night for a solace that never came. The cold and hardship and merciless grip of the jungle that took many more lives than could be spared. Though we are safe now, it is not enough. We must strengthen our people to ensure no ill, plague, or beast should ever threaten us again. We will regroup and present our request once more upon the full moon. This time, more forcefully than before, in the goddess's name we pray.
Sure, pray on the moon more forcefully.
In the goddess's name we pray. The goddess being Lydu, so she's not of the moon.
Yeah, so what the fuck they praying to the moon?
They're not. You didn't read. They said they will regroup and present their request once more upon the full moon. Meaning, when the full moon comes, they're going to go and present their case again. This time they're going to do it a bit more forcefully, though. So, yeah. Dude, she helped you once with a plague you could not overcome by yourselves. Every other illness you probably encountered you can deal with on your own. The threats of the forest you've learned to deal with time. You're safe, you're secure, just because the past was horrible and whatnot. Yeah, it's bad, but you need to learn from it to improve yourselves, not rely solely on somebody else. With what little she gave you, you were able to secure your society and people and bring about a life and whatnot. That's getting better and stuff. You do not need more of her power. You just want more of her power, and you're finding justifications for it.
Whiny little bitches.
Pretty much. Alright. Next part of this. Denied again and again. Lydusa praised her name. Her has power over all of the stone and soil before her. Yet she can hardly spare a pebble for us. It is humiliating to continually beg such a creature for help, and to no avail. Something must be done. As such, we are to meet in our secret chamber and devise a plan. The stone goddess will be made to understand. It would progress much more swiftly if our king would beseech her on our behalf. But he is under her spell. The king reduced to a mere plaything for a goddess. It is treachery to speak so, yet it is the truth, and when a king no longer prioritizes the needs of his people, is he truly a king any longer? Such are the musings of the Vaunt. Dude, he does prioritize your people. He prioritizes them quite a bit, enough to come back from living in blissful happiness with her to take care of and look after you guys. He's been leading you guys and keeping you guys happy and whatnot without, and he sees her once every year of her, from what we know of. So he obviously cares about you guys. Well, she may not.
Kind of right in calling them a plaything, since it's not an official relationship like a marriage relationship. It's more like a yearly hookup, which kind of
I wouldn't necessarily call him a plaything, though.
Yeah,
she obviously cares about him a great
term,
deal.
But maybe the closest one that people have come up with to
Yeah,
go and
the closest one you can think
categorize
of at the moment.
Yeah.
Because it's like a long distance relationship. Because she goes all, because she's stone. She's set in her ways to a degree. It takes a lot to change stone.
But for
Well,
long
meeting him changed her
distance,
quite.
wouldn't you have to also like send letters or such?
No. She met him at her cave, or wherever that is, which was quite a distance away from what we know of. And so, but that was her grotto, her sanctuary, the place where she lives and is truly at peace. She comes to visit him every year, and he might go and see her now and then, I guess, but we don't really know. We have no information on that. But once every year, she comes to him, and they're loyal to each other through their love and whatnot. So it's like, okay, it's a long distance relationship and whatnot, but still, they're in a relationship. You can hardly call him a plaything. And to say he doesn't care, he cares enough to stay with you guys. He could just be like, okay, here's this guy I trained and taught and whatnot to take my place. He's now in charge of you guys. Bye! Nope. He is staying with you guys to lead you, take care of you, and stuff like that. Just because... Go ahead.
It doesn't really state, like it stated, yeah, they fell in love, but I don't think they even stated how this started to become a thing.
Well, she said that he stayed with her, that the deal was that he would stay with her for a year, and then would leave. During that time, they were nearly always together. So, I highly doubt she used any power on him. Why would she care to, anyway? He was a mortal being who was made of flesh.
She wasn't, so she wouldn't have those kinds of needs, so...
Yeah.
Why did that start?
Well, it would have started as her love for him developed and whatnot, it would have eventually progressed to that, no doubt. So he probably would have those kind of wants eventually, so, but still, it's quite clear that they care deeply about each other, and he cares deeply about his people. The compromise was, whenever she shows up, he spends his time with her. When she leaves, he dedicates himself fully to the plan again until the next time she returns. So to say he doesn't care is woefully ignorant and shows just how much you don't understand him.
Kinda brings a different meaning to Rock and Stone.
Yeah. Alright. It is decided. Within this hollowed chamber, deep beneath the soil, a plan has come to fruition. It was drawn up and voted upon. The dissenters were disciplined until the wool fell from their eyes, and they would dissent no more. Yeah, wool fell from their eyes. You basically browbeat them, threatened them, who knows what else, into joining you.
I don't want to assume the what else part.
Yeah, it probably would not have been good for them. A unanimous decision was made. The goddess will bend to our will.
Unanimous my fucking ass.
Yeah, and forcing a great and powerful being that is powerful enough to be considered a god or a goddess to bend to the will of a mortal. That's a recipe for extreme catastrophe right there.
And a very, very big reduction to your already minute lifespan in comparison.
Yeah, it's the best equivalent was was from Supernatural during one of the episodes. It's like putting a leash on a tornado. You may have some control over it, but as soon as you let go, even for a split second, it's too late.
I don't think that was a quote in one of the episodes.
I don't think it was the specific. I don't think I quoted specifically or correctly or whatnot, but I do know it was a quote where it was said something like that. It was about a Reaper that was somebody had bound a Reaper to be under their control.
Oh, I remember that episode. No,
Yeah.
that wasn't you.
It was. I can't remember what the exact quote was, but it was something to that effect where they had it, but it was the most dangerous thing that they could have done. I can't remember what the exact quote for that was. I remember it was either I can't remember if it was Dean or Sam who said it. About how
Sam,
terrible
because Dean was getting attacked by the Reaper in that episode.
No, Dean. That was the thing. Dean was dying. Sam found them and he got him saved, but Dean just realized what it was and how bad it was. So I think it was Dean who said it about, there was a Reaper, and they eventually figured out what it was, what happened and whatnot. And I can't remember which one said the quote about how it was bad for what they did. I'm actually gonna look this up because it's been so long since I watched that episode.
I could have sworn that there was that the one thing they said is it was, I think they used a setting of I don't remember what it was, but I think I remember one thing they said at some point being like trying to hold on to a lightning in a bottle or catching something lightning in a bottle. Yeah, I remember the episode. I think it was
Faith was the episode.
Yeah.
Okay, after Dean's fatally injured on a case, Sam thinks he found a cure in a preacher who performs miracles. However, after they discover that these miracles are not holy, as advertised, the brothers race to stop them before another innocent life is sacrificed. It doesn't give too much detail, unfortunately. That was just the... here we go. The wiki. Okay. Plot. Yes. Let's get down to the... Sam is followed with Dean sees Sue and using a Coptic cross to an interrupter. Dean determines the Reaper can only be seen
by those that's going after her.
Yeah, Dean is skeptical and feels it wasn't right and goes back to talk to Lee Cronch and his wife Sue Ann. Lee Cronch woke up one day blind with cancer, prayed and went into a coma. When he woke, he was cured and could heal people. Ryan says he picked Dean because he saw he had a purpose in the future. Sam checks out the dead man, Marshall, and notices a clock that stopped at the exact time Dean was healed and Marshall died. Lila results, but her mother is upset. Jogger, which Dean recognizes from the description as a Reaper. Dean determines the Reaper can only be seen when they come after someone, and Sam remembers the cross at the revival show. A clock he recognizes from the death card of the Tarot. Dean resolves to kill Lagrange, but Sam purposely they break the spell. And that wasn't the quote, though. Where's the quote? He says he can't kill death, but later at the end of it, yeah.
The only time something in that episode was said about the Reaper was when Sam breaks Suzanne's cross, saying that he is not your god, and I forget the other words, but I think said something afterwards about now you're going to pay or he's pissed.
Yeah, you better take care of that car, I swear I'll haunt your ass. Let's see if I can get, if I put Supernatural Faith episode quote, see if I can get any more. You're actually watch D2, it's terrible. Yeah, well, there's a miracle right there. God save us from half the people who think they're doing God's work. Actually, that's actually a pretty good one.
What was it?
God save us from half the people who think they're doing God's work. That's actually, that will actually happen. That would probably make a lot of people's life a little bit better. Because sometimes the people who think they're doing God's work are doing some pretty horrible things.
Yeah, there was even that one episode where a ghost thought he was an angel.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's actually crazy?
Yeah.
He may not have thought he was an angel. He may thought he was an angel and whatnot, and he was just a ghost. But he was actually fairly accurate with some things. Because remember that the one person he wanted Sam to, Sam wasn't going to kill him, but the one person he wanted Sam to go to and stop and whatnot, did die in the most crazy way. And Dean's little thing at the end is like God's will in the way he died. I was like, yeah, that's the only way to describe what happened to that dude. Because I remember watching, I was like, you know what the odds are for that to happen and for him to die that way are? That is insane.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if you can see a dungeon. But if there was something there, Dean, I have seen it too. Oh, excuse me, so I could wonder, but you said that you saw it in a suit. What did you find us, right? Sorry about the bullets. Marshall died. Fortunate scene. The exact time I was here. Yeah. Sir, what's your no? No. Sam, a faith healer, no. Oh, come on, where is it? Trading a life for another. Hello. Oh yeah, this is where the Reaper. There's only one thing that can give and take life like that. We're dealing with a Reaper. You really think it's the Grim Reaper, like Angel of Death, collect your soul, the whole deal? No, not the Reaper, a Reaper. There's a Reaper lore in pretty much every culture. Yep, this is probably where it is. Question is, how is Roy controlling that cross? What? Makes sense. So if he is, he's riding the whirlwind. It's like putting a dog leash on a great white. So I did get it just wrong, and it was Sam who said it. So it was a leash, but I got the wrong thing. Because I got the whirlwind with a twister, so I said put a leash on a twister. On a tornado or whatever. So it's the exact quote is, he's riding the whirlwind. It's like putting a dog leash on a great white, which is effectively what they're trying to do with a god.
You know, I realized in that episode, if Reapers, what they do in essence is collect the soul and then transport it to wherever it's going, then he may have actually been using the souls of the other people to repair.
To heal the person dying.
Yeah. So those souls could have possibly been absorbed by the soul that's being healed, which means those people would be gone permanently.
Yeah, what is this essential thing? She was using necromancy, well, a form of necromancy to take control of a Reaper, kill those she deemed unworthy to heal those who she deemed worthy. She was essentially playing God. But the problem was, like Sam had said, she was riding the whirlwind. She had put a leash on a great white in the middle of the ocean. While she had control, as soon as that control was gone, you saw what happened.
Yep, you're dead in the fucking water.
Yep. Because once you take control of something, it's not going to forgive you. Fortunately, the Reaper does not blame everybody. You just blamed her and her alone and spared everybody else. And just went for the culprit. Unfortunately for the Pan, the goddess is not as discerning. You made her extremely and utterly angry and full of rage. And that rage got directed to everything, because she was not privy to all the details. She just thought every Pan had a part in what happened, and therefore every Pan deserved punishment. Because she is not an omnipresent, omnipotent, and or all the other bullshit.
Omnipotent.
Yeah. She doesn't know everything. She's not going to know everything. She knows what she does and is what she's privy to, but that's what you do. That's what happens when you elevate a spirit to the level of a goddess and believe she's always with you. You're blinding yourself to the truth, and sometimes it can bite you in the rear. Alright, back to the thing. The won't have spoken. I dare not write the plan here, for if somehow came to light before its execution, it would mean the end of us all. Just the end of Yvonne. And what would become of the pen without the Vaunt to look after them? They'd probably live a long and happy life.
Instead, they're all dead.
Yeah. It is done. Lydusa is captured. The king has fallen. Rest his soul. There is no turning back now. We have no need of this secret chamber any longer. All is bare before the light of day. Praise be to the Pan's bright future. Praise be. Yeah! I wonder how long your, bright and glorious future lasted. I'd say about probably a week or two until you told her what happened, and her anger and rage built enough to actually reach out and touch all the stone that were under her, that you're using her power to make. Just because you separated it from her doesn't mean it's not part of her, dude. She's still affected, and you made quite a lot of soldiers.
Yeah, like the rings, they may be separate on their own, but with Sauron using the One Ring, he can actually put influence through those rings by reconnecting with them.
Yeah. So they may have made a bunch of soldiers with her power and disconnected her power directly from her, but it was still a part of her. Once her anger and rage built enough to be strong enough, it reached through the tiniest little connection left to influence everything else that's connected to it. And with all the soldiers you made, you built her an army to kill you with for what you did.
Yeah, they basically ordered 66 themselves.
Yep. Alright. So we have the item to give, and we also have the two items. We have the Void Cinder, which we can go craft the material from, and you also have that other thing.
Yeah.
We still haven't found anything to give to the
Cook.
Yeah. I'm tempted to look up what we might need.
Essence of dead.
Actually, I will, considering we ran through the entire thing and yet haven't come across it. I wonder if there's something we just haven't found out of.
Any ideas on what could kick this up? If you find some...
Yeah, I'm not doing dialogue.
I think it would be considered a cooking puzzle. Nope, that's got me the Great Hall.
Did we give her the ceremonial flask?
Yeah.
But we can use it to make a mod.
That's what you do. You use it to make the mod. You can't. I don't think you can give him the ceremonial flask, can you?
No, I was asking if we give it to her.
To
Lydusa.
no, you don't give her the thing. You use it to make a mod here. You can't give her the ceremonial flask. What you give her is the other item we get. The precious thing.
Abrasive
Cherished
rounds.
treasure.
Imbues ammunition with bleed and increases light steel by 5% for 20 seconds. So shots also apply bleeding, dealing 200 damage over. Do you have this?
The abrasive rounds. Yeah, I got that. Problem is, my 2 guns have built-in mods, so I can't use it. Is following quest.
Okay.
Supernova fires a compressed remain.
Oh.
There is a primary version of the Start Shot.
I don't
Maybe just need
think so.
Thing probably helped my man.
Part of this looks like the Guardian. Holy shit, this shot looks cool.
Good for big game, but
Which gun you talking about?
Travis gotta polish his stuff more. Can't shoot straight with this.
That's Guardian made gun.
Great! That tells me so much, thank you.
It's in your face.
I'm talking to Riggs. What's the name of the gun?
Aphelion.
Oh.
Ow!
Stuff more. Can't shoot straight with this. Make a decent trap out of that one.
You want to see the corrupted version of that?
Sure.
Bang out so I
Bet
can...
Riggs could help me out. I should stop by.
Okay, that one is better because it doesn't just shoot one thing.
Yeah, now here's the, ability, the, mod.
Corrupted Star. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Yep, that was actually 3 shots. So that was actually 5 little supernova things.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you shoot it, it does that.
I thought you should shot at enemies.
Nope. It does say if you shoot it, it does a bigger thing. These are great crowd control weapons.
Too bad we can't like have backup secondaries or primaries.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can make
This was,
trap out of
I think
So
this
here's the thing.
would be like my second primary.
So here's the differences between the corrupted and the regular. The regular has more damage and rounds per second, but lower magazine. And the stagger modifier is lower on the regular. It has a negative 25% stagger modifier. Whereas the corrupted has a 10%. So while the corrupted Ophelia does less damage, it fires 3 shots and then has the 5 novas. So while the supernova of the regular one does a lot of damage, the micronova is 5 shattered star orbs. And on contact they explode, and when they're shot they explode with it even more. So the trade-up can be quite interesting. Alright, so...
The mod is not even that hard to charge up.
yeah.
Travis got apologies.
Greetings. Of course.
Oh, lovely. So... I found out what the thing we're unlocking is.
Yeah.
It's egg drink. Increase dodge weight threshold by 10, lasts 60 minutes, and will stay in effect after death, so it's a concoction. So we gave him the egg, now we gotta find ambit, ember, a sweet leaf, and a bottle of strong drink. Wait. Is
Until we meet once more.
Can't we just give him some of my two stuff?
Does anybody here sell ambit ember?
Think it's done?
Just
I am checking my two.
I'm checking, what's her name? She doesn't sell it. She sells scrap and luminite crystals and whatnot. Check.
Found strong drink.
Yeah, I know Motu sells that, but, check with, Reginald. Doc doesn't sell it. Time Worn,
Well, you take care.
Purified Salve, Oil Skin,
Hey
Ethereal
there,
Orb.
friend. Only the best.
You know, I still can't believe they brought back the fucking other thing, the worn Admiral ring.
Oh,
Wait
yeah,
a
that-
minute, in the
Alright.
first game wasn't
care,
it
Traveler.
just called the Admiral ring?
I think it was.
can't say I understand that old Ford.
They brought
but
back hard mode ring, basically.
Something haunts him. You
Of
can see
course.
it in his eyes.
Need anything? I'm here. You sounded so much like Brad just
Okay, got the egg, got the strong drink.
now. What did you want to say?
What else did we need?
The basically all stuff we have, because it was
Oh,
green leaf. That's one thing we don't have, I don't think. Or burnt leaf or something like that.
hey, you're back.
Because we needed
Apparently, I
ambient-
did not get. Apparently, there's a few rings we
Sweet
did
leaf.
not get.
a few rings. Her stock cycles, so you'd have to always check back. So it's the Ambit Ember, Sweet Leaf, and a bottle of strong drink. The Ambit Ember, I know, can be bought from Reggie for 200 scrap. But Reggie didn't have it. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Double steel ring. How about that?
Your debt's still at 2 now.
Isn't Abbott Ember though something that's a Naruto thing?
Good to see
Yeah,
you
it's.
got scrap.
They call it Ambit. The Astropaths call it Ambit Ember. When consumed, it opens their senses in a kind of current in space. Spectral energies that they
Don't be
claim
a stranger.
lead to and can originate from the single point
Any
of
ideas
origin.
on-
Ellipsis
Appreciate it.
Basically, it slightly increases the evade window and evade speed by 15 seconds, last 60 seconds. So it was not all that worth to me, so I usually just wind up selling it. But I haven't gotten any in a while.
No.
You can buy it,
New
can be
Rock Band's
crafted
all right.
at a Drazier Replicator, but Reggie sells it. We probably have to craft it first. Have to
I
get it.
could try signing
but-
it to campaign first to see if that changes it.
Yeah, that's a possibility. And your Naruto is still here, still around, right? Is that in Ellipsis Tora or been destroyed?
Yeah, I got narrowed. I think.
I want to talk to Reggie real quick.
Yeah, might find.
Hey, buddy, you got it? He doesn't have it.
Your wits about you.
So we just gotta get to the Drazier Replicator, which is by the Navigator, I think he's called. Whatever the fuck he is. We could also get a unique
God
item,
damn it.
which is the regurgitated spiny sack. If we just left the egg there. What's up?
Since I gone through the campaign, that is inaccessible.
We either... Yeah, either way it would have been gone, because depending on what path we chose, it could have still wound up in Ellipsis or utterly destroyed, so it's gone. Oh well. So, if we leave the egg there,
Eggleware.
Uh,
Oh, you mean in the offering?
no, that we can't leave it in the offering. But if we leave the egg at the nest, later we can come back and get a regurgitated spiny sack, which apparently is used to craft a weapon. Okay, so I want to look up what the fuck to do at that offering thing, because I thought that we were making something to offer, so...
Yeah, but since it requires a Nerud thing, which wouldn't be a part of the DLC, it has to be something else.
What was the place called?
The only place it could be was Goddess's Rest.
Yeah, I think that's it. Geyser's Bowl. So let's see. Oh, you took us there?
I had to confirm it.
It's secret pictures. Oh, so there's passages. This is in secret passages. Guys are the following: Altar of the Sun, Do Sanctuary, and Yeshin's Tower. Random trajectory. That's clever. That is indeed quite clever.
What we have to do.
I'll give them that. That is indeed quite clever. You'll see. We just gotta get there now.
I don't think it's good for combat on these guys.
Yeah, and specifically not when they're that close to you. It's great for crowds, not so good for
I owe you one.
up close to personal fighters. Temple to so okay, so there are 3 possible random places that you could get in this area. We got the Do Sanctuary, but there's also the Altar of the Sun and Yesha Tower puzzle. Okay, so these were ones that we already could have done and probably have. Amulet of the Sun. Thousand of the Sun, yeah, and Yesha Tower Puzzle. So Dosage was the new one. Apparently, did I ever? I think I did, but I don't think you have. Do you have a item called? It would be a. Do you have a bloodless heart?
Where do I find it?
It's a relic, so.
The what heart?
Bloodless heart. Apparently I don't got it. Thought I would have.
Nope, the only thing I got that starts with a B is the blooming heart.
Okay, so we gotta get to the
I don't know
area.
if I want to keep using the Monarch or go back to the Nightfall.
It's up to you. How'd I die?
Good question.
Probably because you're in your inventory or something. You gonna revive me?
How would being in my inventory cause you to die?
Because you're registered you as being AFK. The fact that my dog didn't revive me too is another thing. Is like, why? My dog was there. He could have revived me. Why didn't he?
Dog with selfish?
No, it's just the thing. I just instantly died. That was a bit wasted.
Yeah.
Hi. Don't shoot the doe! He did nothing to you!
Two idiots were right close to each other and blew themselves up.
Yeah, that's... You are like king of crowd control with Miasma. Because you hit them with overload, and when idiots are right next to each other, they overload more often.
Back.
Watch yourself!
Okay, I forgot how much this gun comes in handy.
Yeah. I'm going back to Monarch in my endless ammo. Gunslinger. Where's the other one?
It's better than the Monarch and DPS. And it still fires pretty fucking quick if you tap it.
Why me? I'm all the way over here doing nothing. Not good. Yep, I got the wrong thing on this. I need bottom heavy.
Why bottom heavy?
Because bottom heavy grants 7% fire rate, increases 2% for every 10% of magazine missing. At level 10, reload speed is increased by 1.5% for every 10% of magazine missing. Then it gives me faster reload and faster fire rate. The more ammo the less ammo I have in the magazine. So at 0, I have a very fast reload, so I can start firing more. So I got like 3 reloads before my ability wears off. No, you killed the doe again. So mean to them.
My carrots killed them.
First you put off.
Yeah, this does come in really handy on high level stuff. And with the Refunder, I have a chance of getting my bullets back because infinite fire once I pop my thing.
Well, it's a 50% chance, so you're guaranteed every 2 shots to at least get 1 back. That would not be a good drop. Okay, I think I know where that is. So there's a place we missed here.
Why are you shooting in the air?
Well, I currently have infinite reload. So I generally just shoot to waste ammo for every once in a while. Because I don't have to worry about getting that ammo back. It's one of the reasons I love Monarch so much. I can just...
Did you have the one of the things on that makes you do more damage to things that are doing negative status effects?
No. we need to go to the elevator over here.
Was it the Archon archetype that has the ability to slowly regenerate mod the tower?
It does mod power generation. It's the ring that I got you guys. The catalogers jewel. That does mod power regeneration at 10.
Yeah, me and my brother didn't get that one because we went with the other one. And that ended up giving the different reward.
It wasn't a reward, it was just, I thought it was like a reward for something, but then I looked at it up a little bit, and I realized, oh wait, it wasn't that, it was just a go to this area at this kind of, after this kind of thing. It basically, you should have it, because it was,
I don't.
It was, you sure?
Cataloger's Serene, I got
Cataloger's Jewel.
I got nothing in DCs.
That's odd. It was... Oh, here it is. Over here. You do realize you just pissed off the flower, right? Going up.
I don't know if you heard on my end, but you were going up, and then as soon as the elevator start going up, the dog goes bark, bark.
Yeah, I heard him bark. I didn't hear him whine.
Oh, my lucky day.
Hey, we got something here. My sweet Lydusa, I dedicate this temple to you. I oversaw its every detail upon creation, and I imbued each breath Leon with a thought of you. The soft lit of your voice, the hidden gems in your gaze, the enchantment I feel in your presence. A temple is a place of worship, and worship I intend. For you are a deity to when my heart offers its endless devotion. You're a deity whom my heart offers endless devotion. I wish to visit you on the next ruby moon and each ruby moon after that. Though circumstances keep us apart, this temple will serve to bring us together. Yours eternally, Yours in eternity, Thalos.
I think that's George their bad.
Yeah,
There's
I would say
something
so.
note here.
My sweet Lydusa, I must apologize deeply for my absence. The Vaunt have kept their king endlessly occupied. My realm grows and flourishes with each new day, a prosperity I owe entirely to your kindness and blessings. Though such treasures perish beneath the fortune of simply having met you. Trust that my absence grieves me as much as I am certain it does you. I feel as plagued and beleaguered as I did when I first arrived in this land whenever I part from you, whose presence and love will always be in my panacea. We will embrace one another soon. Yours in eternity, Thalos.
There's another thing over here.
My sweet Ludus, I cannot temper my anticipation to see you. The ruby moon draws near, and I have ensured that the vault and pilgrims will be sent away from your temple. The night will belong only to you and me. As I gaze out from my lonely throne room, the moon to me appears colorless, void, and lacking. For my mortal eyes, ever unworthy, have been thoroughly spoiled by your perfections. They may never again be sated by anything less than your beauty. We will be together soon, my love, or I shall die of sickness more severe than the plague. Impatience. Yours in eternity, Thalos.
It sounded like he had something else.
What do you mean?
Another state of being.
Eh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, for her reason, summons don't really handle the elevators too well.
Yeah, we're just halfway down and I start seeing him float into the fucking air. And I'm like, what the? And then, before we know it, he's right underneath the platform. So, what's the offering we need to get?
We have it.
The heart?
No. So here's the thing. When you pick that item, when you pick the item up, your immediate thought is to give it to her. Because she wants it. But there's two ways to give it to her. We could give it to her directly, or we could come here and give it to her.
Why is there an item there again?
I don't know. So if we give it to... If we go and give her the...
Why was that a quest?
Because did get through the place to get to that item. Do you remember you deleted the game and then reinstalled the game?
Yeah.
So, if we go and give her the item directly, I will say
did
this,
we ever notice there was a book right here?
Yes, I believe I read that. It's the offering book of people coming here, making offering and praying for something. So,
Yep.
if we go and give her the thing, what we get is something that will give us the long gun monolith. And the monolith is a pretty good weapon. It's similar to the Monarch to a degree, but not exactly the same. It's a beam weapon. It fires in concentrated sand. Sustained primary fire and sandstorm hits apply exposed for 1 second, max 15 seconds. Exposed, target receives 15% additional damage from all sources.
Damn.
So the mod is Sandstorm. Launches a sphere of loam impact, creates a 5-meter swirling storm of sand which seeks to center itself on an enemy and deals 225 elemental damage per second. When Sandstorm's focused target dies, it will seek a new enemy within 10 meters, lasts 15 seconds. And this is at level 10. Plus 10. So, the Monarch is a pretty good, the Monolith is a pretty good weapon. And I don't know why it wasn't favorited. It does 33 damage, which is to be expected. It has a rate of fire of 12 and a magazine size of 80. But it's pretty close range.
Can we go kill a new guardian and offer her its heart?
She doesn't want the heart. What we're offering, since you haven't figured it out, is the Cherished Fracture. We could offer it here, or give it to her.
What
I'll tell
happens
you.
if we offer it here?
I don't know, because I never figured out what was needed. Because your immediate thing upon getting the Cherished Fracture is to go and give it to her, because you get immediately taken straight there, so it's like, okay, let's give her the thing. Which is what I did. You wind up fighting her and getting the monolith.
Wait, fighting her?
Yes.
So she's insane.
She doesn't... When we give it to her, she remembers everything and it still feels incomplete. Because remember, that wasn't just the one... That was the only thing they took from her. They also took Thalos, so she's quite angry still to a degree because
So
she's
she needs a
missing him.
consort.
Well, not a consort, she's missing him specifically. So the fact that they took him from her is what's upsetting her. And remember, she wants to be with him. We've been here, we found our chamber, which is pretty much right above us. So, if we give the thing here, what happens? You can also interact with it and not give it, but we will wind up fighting it, dude.
And that dude gives us...
The Bloodless King's Vow, which is a ring, I believe, is what he gives us, and it gains 4% of base range damage dealt as lifesteal. But I don't know what happens if we kill him and then give the cherished fragment. So, up to you to decide what we do.
Cutscene.
pieced the Lydusa back together. All my shards united again. I am whole. I am me. How long was poor Lydusa's shadow split? So long. Too long.
You're seeing my choices, right?
Yeah. The bottom one seems like it just to end. So...
I recall it now. I was waiting for my darling Thalos. On each ruby moon, he made a pilgrimage to my temple and sent all the priestlings away. The night belonged to only he and I, Thalos and Lydusa. But that night, the terrible priestlings betrayed him. They told Lydusa they would kill her Thalos if I didn't obey. So I did. They locked me in this cold, empty temple. Made me sing the stones to life. More and more still. Yet I obeyed. Anything to save my Thalos. But Lydusa was a fool. The priestlings had already killed her precious Thalos. They lied to me. So I shed this fragile mortal body. And I remember little after that. Only the screams and the wrath, rattling and grinding inside. It's quiet now.
Wait, so this is her mortal form?
It still hurts.
I don't think that's her mortal form.
What should this poor godling do?
I think that would be like kinda... That's her spirit form. But it would be... I think her mortal form would be kind of based off of it to a degree.
So,
I know which one I choose.
So, I'm guessing she did not look like this when you gave it to her directly.
You remember that Moral with the giant head?
Yeah.
She looked like the giant head.
Okay.
Trust me, that was a pain in the ass of a fight.
So I'm guessing this is actually her alternative.
Yeah, this is the peaceful ending, I guess. The alternative thing. Because you don't actually fight her. Here, it seems. So far, anyway. I didn't look up, like, what exactly happens. Just that... Thus far, we don't seem to be fighting.
You're free.
Where shall I go? Perhaps I'll find my sisters. Yes. I'll tell them of my lovely Thalos. And we will grieve and dance and cry and sing. We spirits will sing of him forever and ever. I do hope you can forgive Lydusa. I was not myself. I'll remove my stone-touch curse from your poor, squishy flesh. Now I can leave this guild cage of cruel, cherished memories. And cherish them I will, for they are all precious. Even the cracks and the shards, broken, painful bits. And the pieces that are missing still. They too are precious, because they're me. They will always be me. And I sense something else. You seek to save something precious too, don't you? I can hear it in your life song's hum. A tune harmonious with my own. This spirit of the land would aid you. I will grant you a precious piece of myself. Thank you sweet beast. I hope you find what you seek.
Why did it shoot the camera to look upwards?
I don't know.
Blossoming core. Is that what you get to get monolith?
No. Because this is this is the alternative thing, remember? So, Blossoming Core, a pearl of power held safely within a rock cradle. Though the edges of the stone are jagged and sharp, the beautiful shape resembles a flower. I will never forget you, sweet bees. Perhaps we will meet again someday, and you and I will sing and dance together. Medusa looks forward to that precious day.
Since she's a sisters, and we know that there were 3 of them, I don't know if she
4 altogether. So she has 3 other sisters. We know what happened to one.
I don't know if she knows that though.
Yeah, but I know one that will still be quite happy to see her. We just don't know what happened to that other one.
Pan.
Hopefully not. If the pan got to her too, oh good god, the pan are
Dumbasses.
That's putting it mildly.
This better be good. Alright.
Melee weapon.
Mirage.
What can I do for you?
Move along, traveler. I'm a busy woman.
Yeah, traveler, move along. She's a busy woman. Alright. I've upgraded it to 9. Let's see. Mirage, the mace
are you looking what I'm doing?
Living harmonics hold its shape. When swung, a breath of sand tethers to the rock crown for extended reach and lethal momentum. So it's a mace, per se. Cyclone, maintaining an overhead charged melee, forms a 5-meter sand cyclone, dealing 154 damage per second and pulls enemies towards the wielder. Each cyclone hits apply exposed for 3 seconds, max 15 seconds. And I already told you what exposed does. Let's see. The tale of the last
scepter.
The tale of the lost tribe is terrible tragedy. They died for nothing, and the secret ways of their civilization are lost forever. Perhaps there is yet something we can learn from this tale, as we can all tales, but I cannot think of it. Not yet. Oh, we also gotta visit, that guy. We gotta visit
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, it's a mace.
Yeah, it's doing damage on them.
Yeah, it's supposed to draw enemies in, so draws them in and just hits them.
It's actually drawing your dog in.
Follow me, puppy. Follow me to glory. I was like, stop pulling me away from my master.
Yeah, I want a battlefield catch this.
We gotta visit Walt and Private what's his name?
Where is Walt? Let's see at the Coliseum.
No, I think it's after that.
We still have not read the Burden of the Follower.
Thought I had. Oh, give me a moment. I read you what it does, but I guess I didn't read the description. So he's not here, by the way, so... Are you sure we haven't had this ring before?
No.
You might not have, I might have. This ring were once given to the Panslavers.
It requires a lot of fucking stamina.
Yeah. Outside of combat, it requires like none. Inside of combat, it does require stamina.
Quite a bit of stamina.
So basically, it reduces fire rate but increases mod power generation. So I'm pretty sure I've had this for a while. So he's not here. And I can't see the selection, so.
Selection is here, the Coliseum, the Bloodlet's Throne, the Path, Goddess Reds, and the Deserted Altar, the Glittering Grotto.
Try the Colosseum? I don't think it'd be there, but we could try them one at a time, I guess, until we find him. I know he's at that glittering, and you want to be at the Bloodlet's Throne. Those are past areas. We need a... He he was after this area, and I can't see the map of this area anymore. Let's step out real quick.
We are in Eastern Colosseum.
This is Earthen Coliseum.
Yeah.
So Luminous Veil, and my map is still messed up. I can't see shite. Oh wait. Well, we're kinda near where we need to be.
Don't we need to go in that statue and continue for a little bit?
No, we just gotta go near that statue.
Oh shit, I nearly backed off of this.
Yeah, you'd be dead. We can also visit the other guy, since he's like right this way.
Ow! Shoot her! Shoot her! I got another one that does right on top of me.
I was like, there's only one reason I'm dying. Wait. Oh yeah, I have... Oh, it was Big Shred. 10 points free. Just in case for whatever other thing that might need. Okay, chick number 2.
That's not fair! I was climbing up and he knocked me off and the wall damage knocked me.
Thanks. Hale Korla.
Hurry and Stampede. Lovely combination.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, I never heard seen Stampede before.
Yeah.
Hale Korla.
Uh-oh.
Do they agree?
I'm gonna star blast them. Damn.
Not enough room.
What's he supposed to come?
If they don't leave a corrupted shard behind, yes. So he was supposed to show up, apparently.
I'm about to do maybe a bad thing.
We can safely ignore him for now.
But he's a baby Hearthguard.
Go talk to the private. He's not gonna respond to you wearing this outfit.
Well, let's see.
How the hell are you supposed to get to there?
Are you sure I'm supposed to talk to him?
Why? What's wrong?
There's a problem. I don't think
What did
he's
you do?
talkative.
What did you do to him? You talk right now or I shoot you. What did you do to him?
I put this on and I came in here and he's dead.
You murdered him is from what I'm hearing.
There's a book right here.
Yeah, I already read that. You can read it. I'm not gonna read it again. And to stop messing around with you, you remember the creature we fought? The corrupted one?
Yeah.
The aberrant one, I should say. It came out of here. It killed him.
How did I even find him though?
That's what my question has been. Because this is a pretty decent little hiding spot, so how did it find him? And we killed everything before we even went in here, so...
I gotta swap all myself. But it doesn't look like he was even crushed.
Well, there's blood on the ground.
He's not a pancake.
It wouldn't have taken much to kill an old man.
With the blood Father, it looks like it came from his chest. So I'm guessing you told on you would take him with us when we leave?
Yeah, I said, okay, I'll take you with me once, and he's like, you can do your stuff, then we can get out of here. I come back I wasn't going to him yet, but I got attacked by that thing, and I was like, oh, what the hell? I never saw it come out of there, but I saw it in the general area, that I went up there and went in, and I was like, hey, buddy, I can... Okay, you're dead. What the hell? Oh.
And then I'm guessing just now what does is the only time you saw it actually come out of there.
Yeah, because we came from over that way. I hopped over and I saw it at the leave the entrance. I was like, that pretty much confirms it. Then it killed him. And I'm still trying to figure out how we get up to that freaking item.
That one.
Item. Yeah, there's an item to get to, but I don't know how to get to it.
Too far. I need a little help.
What did you piss off?
I found a flying fucker.
Where even are you?
Where we came from.
Don't make me mad, I just quickly reload my gun. Oh! Hi!
Did I hit the flower by mistake?
Yeah, you pissed off the flower.
Bye, baby Haskar. Well, the only way I can see us getting over there is via that bridge up there.
You know where that bridge is?
Let's get him.
My ping worked.
You pinged an enemy.
Yeah, I pinged that flying bastard. So how do we get onto the bridge above us?
That bridge is in a previous area. If we go up to it, we're in a different previous area, so we can't come here.
I thought that's how we would be able to reach that island.
Well, the thing is, the item is in this area. The area up there is a different area. This is the... Because I know where exactly what that bridge is and where it is. It's just... I don't know... It doesn't really get us to that item, though. Going up the elevator doesn't either. Well, up this one anyway.
I may or may not have got jump scared by the jar because I forgot it came to life.
This ain't good.
How did I also not see him?
I don't know.
I go down an awfully lot.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're not very good at avoiding damage.
Dealing it damage, sure, but not
Avoiding damage? Not really.
I am
agree
the
with you,
same
like,
as
getting
my
up
ship.
there. Getting up there is like what we gotta do, but there's no way to get down from up there. So I don't know how to get to that item, and I don't know if we can.
There has to be a way if we can see it.
You'd think, but I've yet to see a way to actually do it.
Maybe there's a video with someone who actually figured out how to get up there.
Nothing but solid walls in this area, so there's like no way to get out now that you're in.
Yeah, there had to be someone who was gone and figure it out.
A way to do it, but it's not really an item like, oh, this is important. It's like just iron from the looks of it. So come on up here and talk about.
I thought we thought there was a purple thing on the ledge.
Not that I've seen. I don't know what else is there. That's the thing. I just see that item, so it's like, oh, there's a way to get here, but I don't know how to get there.
Maybe I might have seen an item over here. Or maybe, I don't know for certain. I could have mistaken one of the purple lights as an item when it was going by.
It is what it is. Nothing we can really do about it. If there's a way, and sooner or later we'll... If I ever feel the need, like, oh, I just want to get everything, I'll look up a way, but... Right now it's just... nothing really worth getting, so... Come on, to the elevator. Up to Wilt. Gotta talk to Wilt. Gotta see what he has to say about all this. Did you try pulling the lever again?
No.
The quest for the statue popped up again. I tried to pull the lever in front of the giant statue of a pan over a mysterious door. It was stuck, so I further investigated further.
Ow.
What happened? You realize that stuff gets you too.
You'll pay, I swear.
Did he say that for you?
She'll pay, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greetings, my friend. Sometimes dreams must come to an end. Isn't that the way? Yes, indeed it is. Walt will find a way to carry on. That said, there's something I need to say. I want to thank the Paxotech for being a friend. It has traveled this road with me, and I know it would travel it back again if I asked. Please know that I find the Paxotech's heart to be true, and consider it a true friend and confidant. For all it has done, I offer this token of friendship. Did you want to buy something? With a friend's discount, of course. Or will my friend be on its way?
Alright, now you can buy that one ring from him.
What's the ring he gave us?
What was the name of it?
It was blue and it began with F, I think.
I hope its journey is peaceful.
Feathery Binding? Increase projectile speed by 15% and decrease weapon charge time by 10%. Bonus is doubled when haste is active.
With a friend's discount, of course.
When you killed her, did you have a dialogue option that began with about that the stone goddess?
No, I don't think so.
Yes. Walt is listening.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Did you buy the ring from him first?
no.
Oh boy. Well, I don't know what dialogue options you have, so,
My dialogue options are, she's gone now, or I took care of her. She's gone.
Both are technically true. It's up to interpretation of how. So,
Gone? Gone? She's gone? Then it is over. I'm thinking that's for the best. How to explain? See, Walt realizes now that his dreams were fueled by a darkness that consumed him from within. It came from a lifetime of sadness, desperation, loneliness, madness even. I am ashamed of the thoughts that swam through my mind once I learned of the Lost Tribe's fate and the ancient power that sealed it. It is better that such power is lost to this world. Safe from Genis. Safe from me. Thank you for telling me, my dearest friend. I feel free. Hurt, but hopeful. Trust that Walt will be okay. Someday. Somehow. Anyway, if I can help in any way, just say the word. Walt will always be here for the Paxul Tech.
okay then.
I'm guessing
Yep.
that wasn't dialogue you got.
No. When I came back to him, I never got the whole, about that stone goddess thing. So, I honestly didn't know what was going to happen. I thought he was going to actually attack us for a moment. But at least he realized that, what was happening to him.
I appreciate the patronage.
Reduce the max health by 25. Increase all damage by 1% for every 5% of the wearer's total damage reduction. So, in full turns, what does that even mean, though?
Our time together.
So, your
Really
damage
amazing.
reduction, which is based off your armor, it
Yeah.
increases your damage. So, I have a damage reduction of 22.9%. So, I'd get 4% damage.
A foul, wicked beast.
Apparently, the idle dialogue hasn't changed at all when you're not talking to him. But the more your
That
damage reduction,
deserves a kick in the nuts.
the idle dialogue hasn't changed apparently, so they never changed it after that. So it's not his fault, it's the developers, unfortunately. So if you had like a higher damage reduction, you could then do more damage. So it's for like armor builds and whatnot, where you have a lot of damage reduction, so your health is pretty much secure.
The DLC was about the same size roughly as the
Other DLC?
yeah.
Yeah. They're not like, entire worlds and whatnot with a whole bunch of stuff. They're DLCs to add to the worlds that already exist.
I don't know
I
if there would be. I don't know if there would be much of a DLC for Nerude.
They're going to release another one, so the question is, if it's not for new, what is it for? Or is it for then? That's the only other place that doesn't have a third alternate way through. So I would think it would be for nerd. I just don't know what alternate way pathway they can have for it.
Yeah, since there was only the Seeker and then that other guy.
Well, there was always the Seeker. It's just that the boss was either the Guardian that was imprisoned, or the Tal Russia.
Yeah.
So it is a question.
So we could go and reroll this so I can get Monolith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just not tonight, though.
Yeah.
And I can show you what it does. Now that we're here. Wait, I know I favorited the dang gun. So here's what it looks like.
Oh. That's actually similar in design to one of the Warframe guns.
Guns and rabbit cells.
Yeah.
Better for killing.
Yeah, I think I want that. And the sandstorm makes the enemies get pulled into it and exposed.
Yeah, so you're getting when you're shooting them, they get exposed. The sandstorm adds to their exposure, which then increases the damage you're dealing. That's quite a range, too.
Yeah.
Just hitting those two next to you. One pretty much, the one right immediate was that was me right next to you, and that one that was further away. But it is a pretty close range. It has this exact range of it is like 17 meters, I think. The ideal range is 17. The fall off is 30. And if you want to be slightly creeped out, take a look at the right side of the gun where the blue thing is. You're not looking at my gun. Or, well, you kind of are. You see it? It's on the right side, close to where my hand is.
I see your hand.
The right hand, specifically.
Yeah. Wait, right
You see
hand?
the, yeah, the right hand. It's right at the end of the barrel. It'll be the thing I reload. Take a look at the thing I just utilized just to reload the gun. Do you see anything interesting about it?
It kinda looks like a heart.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not really noticing it.
What was that? My headset told me it needs to recharge.
I'm not seeing what you're trying to point me to.
It looks like an eye.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking because I saw sand particles come from that sphere, and my first thing I was gonna say is, it looks like that's crying. Okay, on the right. Now I know why I didn't see it. I was looking on the wrong side of the gun.
Yeah, I said the right side. You're looking at the left side.
And yes, that is an iris.
Yeah.
That's an eyeball. So in full, that was maybe 12 hours of content.
Yeah, and we were doing every side dungeon, and we weren't really rushing, so
Yeah.
we just had to listen to all the dialogue and stuff like that. So
Those guns that Brabus sells are better for
I guess the only thing left on our schedule is to get the monolith, and then we began waiting to see if there is a discount on Grounded before we get it.
the only thing we can really do here is just work to get all the weapons and whatnot.
Yeah. At this point, we may need to get it at whatever price it is, because we don't know when they're actually gonna have their next discount. And since we already, both of us, completed the content, there's nothing else on our things to check off. No, there is something that we really want to do.
Well, we got stuff we can do, just that it's like we got nothing really driving us. Like curiosity, want to do this, want to do that. It's, we could do it because we can, kind of thing, so yeah. But as for Grounded, I'd rather wait till July at least. Because I want to, one, to see what happens in between, two, July would, I can swing getting it, but if it doesn't go on sale, so.
Yeah.